Alright, welcome back. Hey, nice. So, last session we kind of barreled on through. We flattened lens mode and we're inside Kaelin Castle now, and Barturd is still really bad. It took forever for him to get 2 speed, and when he did, he was still far enough behind the curve that he was still getting doubled by the enemy calves, which 3-hit KO him, so it's kinda terrible. Like, Barturd has a reputation for being bad, but this Barturd is beyond hot garbage. Like, this is bottom 1% of Barturds. Which is an impressive feat on his part, but, you know. Hi, Hollywood. Hey, Sacae, which parent did Fury take after? Both of them. Wait, I guess Will needs to come instead of Marcos. Either that or we drop Oswin. So I guess we either bench Oswin or Marcos. I guess Marcos is more mobile, so we should probably continue leveraging him. It's kind of sus if she took after both. I mean, she's not a particularly good unit. We had to spoon feed her so hard. And she was still performing less good than a strength-screwed Rutger. So yeah, I think it's appropriate to say Fear took after both because she's just bad. Because it turns out in genetics, if you breed a negative and a negative, it does not create a positive. Or at least it's not guaranteed to create a positive. Now, giving Barturd the scraps is probably okay, because it's not like he doubles anything anyway, so he probably won't even use half this durability. Actually, yeah, we can keep this one around. Let's break out the lockpicks. Oh wait, we could bench Sarah. We have... Like, Priscilla will be overly busy, but... It's not like, if we leave Oswin at the rear, it's not like he's gonna get into trouble or anything. Oswin, or Barturd might. Because we're probably gonna have him with Oswin trying to pick up some kills. So Oswin will distract the dudes, and then Barturd will try to peel stuff off and not die in the process. You know what? We probably don't need to take Rebecca's bow yet. It's not like Will's gonna do that much combat. You're a counterpoint with Awakening and Fate, so it's, you realize it's the same there. Yeah, I mean, garbage in, garbage out with the parents there. Although, Fates gets away with it a little bit more because the parents have less influence. But the trade-off is that the Fates kids' baseline is a little bit lower. Actually, you know, we don't need to... We don't need to have Oswin and Barturd jump over here right away. So what we can do is... We'll have them help breach the front here. See if Barturd can't pick up like a little bit of extra chip experience or something dumb like that. And then they'll hang out here while everyone who's, you know, not terrible gets to go in. And poor Oswald will be stuck out here babysitting Barturd. Heavy 7 Barturd feels naked to you after a decade of summoning him with his stash. Apparently his stash weighs him down, because he still only has 10 speed when he shows up in FE6. Of course, it's an amazing unit, so you bet their dedicated kit is just as good. I mean, kinda technically... It's not a complete copy-paste, obviously, because the different personal makes a fair bit of difference, but... You would want to use Kana as a cloud, it's technically not the worst. At least if you select, like, a good talent for Corrin. What's probably starker is, like, Shiro and Siegbert. Because they don't get their dad's hack-forged swords, which is, like, half of what makes them as dumb as they are. Whereas Kana still gets to at least benefit from Corrin's talent, which if you chose to benefit Corrin, instead of to benefit your marriage partner, it will benefit Kana. And actually, even if it is to benefit your rest support, Kana might still be able to make use of it, depending. Sure, at least can do something unlike Siegbert. I mean, Siegbert does have stats at, like, a base, generally speaking. Like, both of those units have stats. But the problem is that they don't have hacked 1 to 2 range weapons. So that just inherently makes them worse. So it's like, why would you use those kids when you have Ryoma and Xander? Because yes, they can technically do things. Both of them can. They're miles, like a magnitude worse than their dads. Simply because they don't have the Omega swords. That's where the fate comes in? Yeah, but you don't get that. You don't get that during the main campaign. Which is where it matters. Because in Ares, it's all fixed units, so they could be completely faceless and it wouldn't matter. Actually, a specific clarification on Fear here. She inherited her dad's garbage speed and her mother's garbage strength. That's how she inherited from both of them. She inherited herself into being extra garbage. They didn't want multiple singers, and yet they allowed Sing Shelter shenanigans. Which effectively can give you like 6 singers, really. Should have let Fear use her offspring seed. She was too sentimental, she couldn't get rid of it. Oh. Well, coming in hot, spending all his good RNs on crits instead of his stats. It's almost time to get our cracked Lucius back. Oh, damn it. Remember to trade swap everyone's except for Oswin's weapon. Worried a lot, so you're 2 times effective or bow. It's true. She probably would have. I guess. Triple effective. Is that a steal? Yeah, steal would have actually still failed to kill her, too. Or like triple effective. It would have left her with 4. Unfortunately, she can't flip around for the kill here. I guess we don't have to chase him down, because we want Marcus to be pushing forward, so I don't really want him to be chasing this archer around. Could have Matthew attack here, but I can think of many other characters you should probably try to get the kill to first. I don't think that joke was going around in my circles. I don't think I've ever heard of that film, even. We don't want to push in there just because of the crit chance the short bow will have. Was a decently popular film during COVID? Huh. Yeah, I've never heard the name at all. Interesting. Went after Guy instead of trying to jump Marcus with a weapon triangle. You know you're slow when you get doubled by an armor. Well, at least we found something that's worse than Barturd. Because he's Archer. A lot of the stuff in the previous stages were giving him trouble hitting them, but these archers are just so slow that he just floors them. No, Osmond's not unusually fast. He's like extremely medium. It's like 7 speed is really not impressing anyone. Osmond's claim to fame is just having so much defense that no one can damage him, so it doesn't matter if he can't double, because it's not like they're ever gonna kill him over 3 turns. Look at those filthy thieves already spawning in, like the vultures they are. We definitely can't afford to be in range of multiple there. So I'd like to push further up. We can only disrespect one bow. But we could probably bait him into attacking with the Merms. Regardless, but... if we go too far in, both bows will probably focus fire anyway. We also have a problem with no one wanting to actually fight Hector, so they're all running over and getting in Marcus's way. Strength speed on Florina, though. We're gonna do this because we don't want Raven chasing Marcus. That'll just make it really annoying to get at him. And actually potentially end in Marcus, or not Marcus, Raven dying. We can't have that because we need him to get our cracked Lucius back. This is probably gonna be really dumb, because I bet these calves are gonna double barter again. So he's probably not gonna even get much out of this, but... we'll do our best to not have him just completely flail and fail. Raven wasn't working for... Or at least... Actually... Yeah, I guess maybe they were hard on here. So I suppose it is a little weird that Lynn's not able to say anything. Although she also seems to be unaware to a degree, because like, I don't recall her commenting at all on either of them either. So they like just kind of exist, I guess. So I guess it could be that another official or whatever hired them, but it is definitely very strange, regardless. Yeah, she personally knows Lucius, so she for sure should be able to talk to Lucius. Yeah, he was part of the Witnesses Legion after all, so... It's a little bizarre. Although I suppose that's just like another plot hole that FP7 fails to cover. The more you think about the story, the more problems it has. You know that? That thief confuses me anytime. Like, why does he spawn in? Because even if you leave him alone, he doesn't even try to loot anything. He just comes in and leaves, just immediately. Hey, Raisins. Who are we talking about? The second thief who spawns in by the top treasure room in this map, who seems to have absolutely no purpose. Now the rest of Lawrence's Paralog go. I assume you slap Acheron around. I don't think that guy has a lockpick or a chest key. Because otherwise he would probably be going for the chest. So he just shows up with an iron sword and nothing else. And he follows up the first thief in, the first thief tries to loot stuff, and the second thief's like, you know what, I'm out. I gotta let him steal my key? Ah. The funny tack. I don't know if... We'd have to get someone slow up there, carry someone slow up there real fast to let him take the key, though. Didn't Don Don let him steal his stolen Chapter 11 key in the LTC? I haven't seen Don Don's video for that, so I can't say. That does sound really funny though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thief doesn't have a drop. I'm pretty sure it's just an iron sword. The one we killed who was trying to get in had, like, a killing edge, though, I think. That wasn't a drop. So I guess in case the thief tries to murder you, question mark, he has a stronger sword. Yeah, that's true. Lynn doesn't really have too much role in the story. It'd just be like that, I guess. You know, I'm gonna have Florina bait that archer. Because Hector can't quite reach. Yeah, he's one tile short. And then we'll let Hector finish him off while Florina regroups. I guess speaking of baiting archers, bait this guy back into range of Guy. Alright, one of these is a nomad, too.
How long have you been standing there?
Actually, these guys are slower than the last map's reinforcements, because the cav here is not gonna double barter, shockingly. Hey, Kirby, thanks for the raid. How the rest of Wyvern Land go? Barter wins forever. I mean, he does somehow get with Karwa. Like, not that she's a particularly, good fighter either, but... Yeah, apparently he somehow wins despite being terrible. So if we wanted to be greedy, we might actually... We could fight these with him. And he doesn't get doubled, although he takes 8 damage from both, or 7 and 8, so he'll slowly get chipped out, even if he's using a vulnerary every turn. Also, hand axe accuracy with his skill already being bad. So I guess rather than dive in and try to fight both, I'm gonna see if he can pick them off. Osmond can weaken them and he can hopefully peel them a few at a time. funny that 0% Barter with the Iron Rune lives Carla. Oh yeah, it's Carla. She's not a good unit. Yeah, Barter only gained 2 speed levels. It's only a little below average, too, because it's not like its speed growth is particularly good. He's just bad. Yeah, Marcus with a big level, although he's invariably gonna get benched by the rules, so... Man. Yeah, it's... trying to get these guys to not overlap onto Barter. Yeah, we might have to be greedy if we want him to get any experience. Alright, well, try not to die, you dumb idiot. This game made some questionable balancing choices. Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, to be fair, that's not exactly a Blazing Blade specific issue, too, but... I guess it's more pronounced with Barter. It's like, wow, this guy's required to get a terrible unit, so I have to raise a terrible unit to get a terrible unit. Thanks, IS. Really do have to wonder. Yeah, I mean, genealogy... I feel like genealogy is purposefully unbalanced. It's part of, like, illustrating the gap between Holy Blood and not Holy Blood. But most of the other games don't really have as much of an excuse. Whenever you hear Happy Bounty, the Can You Beat Awakening with only Robin and Crom video flashes before your eyes. Isn't that the video where the guy, like, immediately gives up, too? Which, I guess, to be fair, like... doing Lunatic without Fred is kinda gross. Yeah, I just got defense. I mean... Is it 5 is his base, isn't it? So after 6 levels, I would kind of hope he'd get 1. Wait, this guy? That guy really wanted to attack Oswin for 0 instead of... Why are these guys not choosing to fight Barturd? I am really confused. Because they actually deal significant damage to Barturd. And both Oswin and Barturd counterattack, so it's not like a counterattack thing. Barturd's scary. I guess that's where Barturd the Brave comes from, huh? Yeah, I don't know if it's a question or like... it's really like a true statement to say that lunatic without a friend is possible or a regular human being. Or impossible. It's like... It is a map that assumes you're actually utilizing Fred. I would argue it's equally possible with everyone, just because the only real strategy is hope for crits and dodges, so it's like, just full gamble. Which is something anyone can do. Okay, what am I even doing with Barturd then here? Because these guys don't even want to fight him. I don't know why. I guess Barturd counterattacks for slightly more damage? But I do mean slightly, because he only has one more attack with a hand axe and then weapon triangle, so woo, 2 whole more damage, when he doesn't even double them. Just dodge and crit and you can beat all the games. Yeah. I mean, that's how a lot of people play anyway, by default. You think a casual player does math? You wish they did. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like a strange decision to not math at all in a strategy game. Granted, I guess Fire Emblem's kind of unique in that it actually has formulae that lets you math. Because, like, good luck doing hand calculations with, say, Final Fantasy Tactics on the fly. Oh boy, Barturd does get doubled by this other Nomad, though. Yep, that sure is not gaining speed. Sounds like Barturd. He still takes the 7x2. If we let this... We probably need to kill him with Osmond, because, like, if we let this guy get away here... well, Barter might just end up dying anyway. If he can't hit the counterattack, he might just get chipped out. The life of Barter, living dumpster fire. You're having the discussion in Kirby's chat that people are brute forcing more often because of turn wheel. Oh yeah. Because I mean, turn wheel is just more convenient save scoping. Because technically speaking, you had it enabled way earlier. Like genealogy even with the turn-to-turn saves, but like people doing the arena abuse reset in GBA, playing on normal and Radiant Dawn, you have battle saves, so you can save scum that as much as you want. Casual mode in 12, 13, 14, you can just battle save and save scum that as much as you want. But I guess apparently there's something with the rewind mechanic that makes people go extra hard on rewinding, or on save scumming. GBA Arena Abuse only works with save states? No, not exactly. It's been a while since I actually did the Arena Abuse, because I used to do it on cart. But there was an exploit you could do. Or maybe it was just the gold indicator. It might have just been the gold indicator. You actually had a brain explode in me when you figured out damage and FE is attacked by his defense, yeah. It's true, yeah, there's usually some kind of RNG coefficient or randomness. But even when there isn't, because like for instance, technically speaking, going back to Final Fantasy Tactics, that the stuff there is technically deterministic. So you can hand calculate the damage there, but there's like 5 different factors that where there are several of them are usually on different screens. And unless you have the Zodiac interactions memorized, you're also going to have to click through to check. And I guess there are some weapons that are also technically random too, like the dumb maces and axes, but most of the weapons are deterministic, so you can technically hand calculate it, but it's a huge pain to do every single time. So it definitely does not help with the actual strategy aspect for them to do that to people. Pokemon, we just have so much experience that we can vibe out the damage most of the time. Until you get crit and die. He invites the newbies often to something like, everything can be humanly math and is simple, and their minds explode. Actually, you know what? I have to wonder if, Heroes isn't doing some damage there now, too. Because Heroes has a big problem where it's impossible to do the calculations by hand as of, like, 3 or 4 years ago. It's not because of randomness factor, it's because there's too many additions and subtractions going on to ever do it by hand in a reasonable amount of time. And you're probably gonna miss factors anyway. Because at this point, you're gonna have like 4 different skills that affect things within 3 rows and 3 columns of them. And some of it is like fractional multipliers. And if it's not within 3 rows and 3 columns, it is instead affects everything on the map. And the competitive modes too, there's often like 6 or 7 units deployed on each side, so... And calculating any of that crap is just not worth it anymore. Let's be real, most FE games people play on MU so they can have save states. Well, any of the older stuff, right? Because with the advent of Rewind, those people don't really have a reason to go to MU. Or rather, I guess they don't have a reason mechanics-wise. They might still just not want to pay money. So then they might still go to MU, but yeah, you know. A 12-year-old, you couldn't convince your dad to buy an FE7 cartridge, oh really? Your first tactics game was FF Tactics Advanced, and the damage rolls are crazy. I'm familiar with the FF Tactics Advanced games. I know they changed things a lot from the original formula and whatever, but I haven't played them, so I've never like looked into their math or anything. That's why you run feed like Braver Wish. Just don't care about the 3x3 wide things. I mean, true. Well, 10 rewinds is enough. Yeah, normal mode and engage gives you literally infinite rewinds. And I assume 95% of the player base, probably more even, is playing normal. Like, it's quite unlikely that... It's quite unlikely that there are more than... Well, I guess a handful's probably not the correct word, but like... The amount of people playing even just like hard mode or above are in the vast minority. Which, like, I guess understandably, I know the goal for a lot of younger people is just to win and not necessarily get better. At least that's how it was for like me as a kid. I definitely like shamelessly used cheats and played on the easiest modes. Yeah, so people who step up to hard mode are usually people who have played normal first, but a lot of people don't go beyond normal or easy mode. They do normal or easy, one and done the game, and that's it. Time for the game to collect dust on their shelf. Your first non-Pokemon GBA game is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. That's a strategy game. I mean, it sort of is. It's like an action strategy. It's also a game that'll never stop being weird to me. It really just felt like I played it right after Kingdom Hearts 1, basically. And even though there was a bit of a gap before I played 2, it felt like that game was just a whole lot of nothingness. Go Barturd FE, it's a Mario Army. I mean, totally. And not only that, marry your army and go to high school with them. Like, just look at all the persona factor with Three Houses. And also, guess what's the most popular game? Three Houses. Coincidence? I think not. Nothing is them just the thing he isn't in calm. I mean, nothing is about the game in general, though. Like, I got to the end of this and, like, this felt like it wasn't even a story. It just mostly rehashed the worlds from the first game, and then, yep. That was it. Barely any original content. It was both nothing, yet it also wiped away all of Sora's abilities from Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, like, it acts like it was a big change in things, it just, like... It basically didn't tell, like, anything resembling a story. The calm main meat comes from the Riku story? I mean, sort of. They do, like, he does a little bit to elaborate on what's going on with Sora, but it's still... It still feels like they maybe have 2 hours of actual, like, original content, and the rest is like, oh, we need other filler stuff, quick, copy-paste all the worlds from the first game all over again. The Arctic Fox. Hector going in for the T-pose crit. Kingdom Hearts storytelling in general is just abysmal. I guess I haven't played any of the games after 2, but, like... I guess maybe part of it is that there's not really any established anything with... with the first game. But the first game felt like it at least it was leading somewhere, and then... Chain of Memories really didn't feel like it did anything to assist the first game and going anywhere. And then the second game felt even further like they didn't really feel like actually continuing the first game's plot. First game felt like it had no plot. Yeah, if I were to replay it, I wonder. At least having the knowledge I do now, Here's the Lucius. He gained magic and speed a bunch during Winds mode, so I feel obligated to use him now. Yeah, I don't know. My, like, decade-plus-old impression from when I first played Kingdom Hearts 1 was that... Yeah, it was the basic thing where it's like, oh, Disney villains invading other worlds, okay. It's basic, but it makes sense. And then it just goes off the rails. I guess it's not technically Disney worlds or villains always invading. I guess it's original villains invading Disney worlds. There we go. I guess that's a better summary. Even though I guess they're like Disney villains aligned with them. It was never quite clear. They introduced time travel in the Kingdom Hearts or the 3DS games. Yay! Kingdom Hearts was weird because they have 28 spin-off games? What? Has it really gone that far? Made Sora, Riku the MC, they could have easily done prologues or alternate stories to flesh out the world. Yeah, I guess I can't comment on that because I've never played past Kingdom Hearts 2. I technically have... I don't even remember the titles. I'm pretty sure I've got 2 unopened Kingdom Hearts games on my shelf right now. I think one of them is a 3DS game, one of them might be a PSP. But I never got around to them because I lost interest after the Kingdom Hearts 2, so simply never played them. It reminds you of a Pro ZD video reacting to a Kingdom Hearts trailer. 2 clutch people talking about Light and Darkness and he looks bored. Wait, you say you were bored too, or half bored? Sounds like a Wednesday-Thursday stream idea. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back to the Kingdom Hearts series. It's pretty unlikely. I guess we need to go back and get this too. It's always annoys me that this is having one thief and needing to rush all the way up here. I guess technically speaking, after Marcus ganks that one thief, we could just sit around and do nothing, waiting for Matthew to walk all the way up again. But it's kind of a whatever, same difference compared to just walking back here. Yeah, we have to beat these green guys before they smash themselves on that shaman. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that the TED mobile game is required reading, basically. Which is absolutely insane to me. You're half like, yeah, fun Disney World shenanigans, you're in for the ride kind of guy. Fair enough, I guess. The greatest crime of Kingdom Hearts is how little the Disney parts of the game play into the story. Which is kind of a weird thought. Because I felt like the Disney content sort of dominated the first three, like 1, 2, and Chain of Memories. So if those really amounted to nothing, that's bonkers. Kingdom Hearts 2 is just, yeah, fall Disney plot, move on. Which is... I mean, it's kind of odd in the way of, maybe, I guess, a little bit unsure where they were trying to go with the greater plot. If they were just going to be rehashing. But at the same time, since they did have like the Heartless stuff, it did feel like it could have gone somewhere. But between Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2, it didn't really give me enough to keep me interested in continuing with the series, so I just shrugged and moved on. The Disney stuff just turns you off of Kingdom Hearts completely. It just feels like a love letter to the worst types of corporation. Even when the writing isn't either nonsensical or bunt to the degree of plot comedy. Oh, these soldiers are outrunning Lucius. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to just gank them with Florina, otherwise what probably happens is that we bait him out to try to get him with Lucius, and then one of these green guys dives the shaman. They feel like filler in the later games until you get to the parts that take place out of the Disney universes. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me that it would end up like that. Unless they found, I guess, some way to compromise in making, I don't know, some variation with the actual Disney stuff. My impression with the ones that I did play is that they wanted to stick fairly rigidly with like the original Disney content. So even though you're in there screwing around with the worlds or whatever, you're not allowed to have any influence, which, I mean, I guess they technically had that as, like, an explained story thing, but they never... I feel like they never really did anything interesting with that. It's like, oh, we have to blend in, and then that was, like, the end of it, I guess. If you remove the Disney stuff, you'd probably still end up with a confusing story with less fluff. Yeah, I can see that, because, like, the original stuff that they did actually reveal felt pretty off the wall. Right. What are we at? Okay, we did get to the B. Yeah, I think that's probably why I moved away, too, is just that... I think most of my interest was in the non-Disney stuff because it felt like the stuff that was actually allowed to not be static. And then when Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 didn't really do anything, or I guess they obviously did some stuff, but when they didn't do enough to satisfy, I just gave up on it, I guess. It's almost like it was too drip-fed compared to just rehashing Disney stuff. And I say this as somebody who grew up and actually liked most of the Disney films as a kid. It's maybe because of that I looked in and went, well, they're not really doing anything new with this. So why are these here? The Disney parts you feel are like set pieces, and the Final Fantasy style stuff is the lore and story content. And the impression I got from the first 3 games was that those games were just like 98% set piece, and they barely elaborated on the actual lore. And it's fine to do that with the first game. At least to me, in my mind, that you do that, you set up the mystery, but then you have to actually, do something with it. And I felt like Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 just didn't. Which is why I packed it up and left. Who's ready for end turn? Alright, let's also pick up these guys. Wait. Lorena has a talk with these guys? I don't remember this. What? Everyone, are you well? Oh, Florina, you're unharmed. Yes, I'm with Lady Windus. Nice work. Leave the rest to us. Now I'll, take you to Lord Eliwood. Huh? Wait for me. Well, that's not something I remembered at all. I mean, I haven't tried to interact with these guys aside from pick them up over the last, like, dozen playthroughs. I did not remember Florina having a talk event with them. She's their boss's wife, of course they talk to her. But then why doesn't their boss talk to Lucius, right? You think Wilson and Kent do as well, do they? Alright, time to bring Will back since we're waiting on the turns anyway. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. I'd have to field Will? Ah, but I am fielding Will. Because he has the benefit of having support or supports with the Sacae. So I guess maybe we can see that conversation for like maybe what 2 other people have ever seen here. Is everyone okay? Well, glad to see you're well. Yes, against all odds. Lots have some tough soldiers. Bet they can't defeat us, can they? Never! All caps! Let's show them the way to the Kalen Knights. Yes, the might of the Kalen... Yeah... I think you should go back in that cell, buddy. Might be safer there for you. Yeah, unhinged green soldiers shout. Yes, 2 speed. Oh, good. Enough to still get doubled by pretty much everything on the map. By FE7 soldier standards, that's elite. You know, that is true, considering most of the red soldiers have 0. You gotta wonder about that though, because like, we have Will here, who's not good at all, but he still outclasses though. So like, why is this random backwater hunter so much more highly statted than actual trained military? Especially when we start getting into like the green Ostian Knights later, who just also have no stats. And you wonder why these guys are even here. May still be 0 attack speed? Probably. Let's see. Oh yeah, this guy's using Steel Lance. Oh boy. All actual 0 attack speed. In fact, if this were genealogy, he would have -5. Steel Lance, there was never any hope. True. You know, maybe that's why the soldiers were able to hide them. Because no one thinks of steel lances as real weapons. So, like, just imagine the green soldiers hiding steel lances in plain sight of the cell and just... Laws doesn't care, they don't acknowledge them as real weapons. They walk by and those lances just completely invisible. There we go, shipping complete. And I think Lynn and Florina build at 3, I think. They should for sure be primed for the next level. So let's just move on. I did double check, get all the chests. We don't want to have another Douglas map incident. Granted, this map is a lot shorter, but still. Guy support maxed out. How about Wrath get his supports? I mean, he's gonna support to be with Lynn. You're imagining that one of these steel lances is just actually one of the bars with the cells that were screwed on tightly enough, so they just yank them off and use them as impromptu steel lances. Perfect. I accept your headcanon. Well, no Marcus allowed. I probably want to actually bring Matthew over Barturd, just because... Well, for one, he's less likely to get crushed compared to Barturd, and... full support set for Guy. Reach Fargus. This game stole from 3 houses. Gasp, you're right. Or even going there with a guy with an eye patch, man. Absolutely unhinged. I forget what the line is for crossing, too. So I should probably double check that. What do I think Fargus and his crew are actually doing by the time of FP6? That's a good question. Although they don't really get too involved in this conflict either, so they're probably just off drinking, really. Okay, it's basically the zone starts here. this column and over here. So like Florina can technically loot all these houses without ever setting it off. You're more curious about what Lynn is doing? Yeah, Lynn definitely leaves a huge plot hole. Because there's definitely several places where she should probably be getting involved. Either with Hector or Eliwood or the Sacae route. Like, surely she would get involved if the clans are at war. So, FE7 definitely created a big ol' plot hole with Lynn. You know, this Hector's cooking pretty hard, like... He's got 4 more defense than Oswin. He's probably fine just sitting in front of most of Damien's crew. Might be a little more dangerous with these guys because they got, like, killer weapons and stuff, but... I think Damien's crew is pretty whatever. There are ways to make it work out in a compelling way, but no matter what you do, you need to have major events happen off screen. Yeah, of course, because they need to find a compelling reason to write out a previously, or at least in the timeline, previously important character. Because otherwise it's just that, you know, Lynn never existed in Finding Blades, so... Oh damn, we haven't actually gotten his rank up enough, huh? Only halfway to A. Man. What did we even hire this guy for, man? You know, let's just dump everyone's inventory. We can re-equip them after, but I want to have all the vulneraries back in convoy. Actually, if I'm willing to sacrifice some of Guy's survival by not having Matthew fielded, it's probably actually a better choice to deploy Lucius. So let's see if we can be a little greedy. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty unceremonious if she just simply died in the conflict, though. Emblem wins map is an every 6 one. Explain this, learners. They could have totally used Bad of the Beast map. That one's like an actual legitimate pivotal time in her life, but it's also like Gaius makes a habit of picking weird maps anyway, because Celica's got her dumb Dragon Cave one too, which is such a meme. Why FE9's emblem is FE10? Yeah, I guess because it is older Ike, but I mean that one you can kind of hand wave because it is still Ike. It's just buff Ike instead of scrawny Myrmidon Ike. Oh yeah, Sigurd's map is from Gen 2, yes. So yeah, Ias does make a habit of just picking random whatever. You mean scrawny? I mean he is. If for no other reason than his actual strength set. Because FE9 Ike is very much a Myrmidon Lord through and through. FE9 Ike gets significant musculature. I mean, you have to have that as a baseline to be like a career soldier, right? But when I say scrawny, I mean like by Myrmidons. Like he very much is like Myrmidon, like guy style. Because like he is a relatively small guy. Like if you compare him, like say Swordmasters and Warriors to Ike in Radiant Dawn, like Ike is very much closer to a Swordmaster, whereas like Radiant Dawn Ike is closer to a Warrior. It's also 17 in Path of Radiance. I mean, true, but yeah, that is the average FE Lord age. But I mean, that's just anime in general, right? Like, teenage protagonist is the thing that's gonna draw people in more. So they're pretty much all gonna be in that age range. I don't know. I don't think there's Aside from, like, the sequels that age people up, I don't think there's anyone who's on the older end of the spectrum as far as the main characters go. I guess we could technically quote-unquote count Micaiah, but she's cheating. You know, I counting Kulia or Micaiah. Fair enough then. Cause yeah, we could technically cheat and be like, ah, yes. Lyra and Micaiah are actually, like, much older. But they are, like, otherwise very much advertised with that teenage vibe. Sigurd's in his 20s at least. Oh yeah, that's true. Gen 1 takes 4 years. Yeah, so genealogy might be... Yeah, genealogy might be the one with, like, the oldest protagonists. Let's, yeah, I don't think there's not really anyone else further forward. Outside of Donald. Wow, are you trying to say that Donald is the protagonist? Yeah, I think Crom's still on the younger side. I don't know if they actually give an official age. But, like, he's probably... It's unlikely he's older than, like, 18 or 19. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just the anime thing. Attractive young protagonist. It's what brings people in. Crom gives you more of a I'm a dumb young adult vibe than I'm a teenager vibe. I mean, you can still get a mix between that if he's like in the 18 or 19 range. You feel like a ton of FE wards being young is actually pretty important to their arc? Isn't that really... That's like... Seliph, Leaf, and Roy mostly, right? I guess sort of... Sort of Marth? This is 19 on the wiki, huh? Where did they get that age from? Kaya's baby. Alright, I guess we should actually get started, huh? I don't really intend to go around, I'll probably just, provoke Damien's squad, which should also provoke these guys. And then I'll just bait them to their deaths, hopefully. The Killer Axe and the Double Axe are gonna be kind of spooky even for Hector, but we'll We'll do our best to pull them apart. The killer bow is actually not gonna be too much of a threat. I guess if it crits for 9, it might be a little annoying, but it'll be fine, surely. Holy moly, we're playing the video game. Yes. Imagine talking or playing Fire Emblem instead of just yapping about it. Oh, hi there, Canis. I actually don't remember if the top guys provoke when the middle guys do. Might make things a little bit weird, but we shall see. Well, that guy's coming out to play on his own, too. Hector will be fine, he's just a big friendly dude, true. Okay, maybe we deal with these guys first, and then we face Paul Damien's jokers. We have acquired the axe of accidentally killing myself with a wall. Oh, okay. I thought we needed to aggro... the other guys so that Damien would attack with them together, but I guess they're not that coordinated. Well, okay, we'll just let them ram into us then. Actually needing to do things? Why would we need to do that? The enemies are just gonna come throw themselves upon our weapons. It's very convenient and nice of them. "19 defense. I guess he's not fast enough to double any of these, which might make things a little weird. I guess it makes it tougher for him to suffer from success, but it is gonna make this a little bit of a slog. These Black Fangs showing up with their puny 15 attack. The only thing is that if Damien gets too close and we're not actively fighting him, he might target Merwinus. Yeah, didn't you hear me? I asked you what source they had for that. Oh, you did provide a link? Oh, it's given us 25 in a conversation. And then extra artwork from Nintendo Dream states he's approximately 6 years younger. Okay, so yeah, I basically had him his age pegged. Alright, well, the other guys are gonna target Merwinus now, so that's great. Hector, man. Alright, well, Lucius is 0. And Florinet is 2 times 2. Maybe 7 boss mode with thick res. Thick res and defense. Well, I guess Lynn and Guy might have to clean up here after, because these guys are gonna try to jump Merwinus. I guess even if I had killed Damien, this guy probably would have still targeted Merwinus anyway. More hit rate and strength. We might be breaking the wolf veil here. Actually, wait, the Iron Axe guy is probably not super slowed down. Yeah. So Hector just doubled because that one idiot brought a halberd. The rest of these guys have iron axes, so you know what that means. Let Hector set them up and Lucius can sort of feast. Wow, that's really not that much experience. Easy money. There we go. Shipping complete. Need to make sure I take that. So we'll want to sell it off, and then it's hopefully this vendor has. I mean, I don't see why they went somewhere lightning tones, because I doubt this, the one that Lucius starts with is going to last very long. Yeah, Lucius supports with, Carol. But it's gonna be a while before Lucius gets his support. But we'll get there, eventually, at some point. Yeah, the vendor on the ship might sell lightning tones, but we're gonna be kinda short-handed. So I'm not gonna want to stop to do too much with shopping there if I can help it. And since once these guys are done, we can, or like gone, we can shop at our leisure. It makes more sense to do it here if that vendor actually has it. Who's Hector supporting from Sacae? No. He has a support with Lynn, but Lynn's preoccupied. So yeah, he's in a weird spot where he can support as he can, but he's not supporting because of the limited supports. He'll marry Village Maiden. No, I mean he'll marry Eliwood and they'll have gay babies together. Wait, but that means Roy and Lolita. Yes, that means that's a Binding Blade ship we shouldn't complete. As Kaga intended. Oh, we went there, didn't we? "100% non-canon, Roy's strength disproves that." Look, Roy inherited the strength from Eliwood. Can make Roy and Lolita related in this game legitimately by doing Eliwood X Fiora. And then Hector X... Oh, the other pegs? Yeah, I guess you can do that, it's true. I guess it's like how you can cause those shenanigans in Awakening too, technically speaking, by manipulating who Lissa marries. Right, yeah, I guess Lissa and Chrom, but Chrom has the limited support pool, so it's up to the doing shenanigans with Lissa to make it a real reality. I guess with this team we could see about also making them chase, like, Guy and Priscilla to split them up a bit. Do Corin marrying Ophelia, which would make Kana Lissa's great-grandchild. There we go. Why do the shenanigans in only one universe when you can start causing problems with the entire multiverse? I guess... I should have healed Merlinus, too. 'Cause he might catch some more strays. Depending on how these enemies move. Hooray, a short bow! By which I mean money. Watch out, Khan. She has a rare disease. I mean... I feel like that's not really gonna matter when, like, the water dragon inevitable madness is already, like, debilitating. Your favorite funny build is Cortex Kitsune / Wolf. Make Kana and armor or flyer, so they're weak to basically everything. I mean, you can already get that with, going Grey Knight, right? Man, Priscilla's at least getting speed. So it's like she and Chlorine shared a stat spread. Priscilla got the speed and Chlorine got everything else. It's the only way to make Wyvern have force and flyer weakness for peak funny. Wait, but like, Ken already has the dragon weakness, so... So that's there no matter what. Wyvern or not. Then you just need to do one of the Beastkin into a Wyvern to get that if you're trying to add it to Wyvern. Yeah, no armor or flyer weakness. Now there's a question, what would a flying armor look like? Flying armor would look like Har. You know what? That's true. But Har cheats. Har doesn't have the armor weakness. That's just unfair. I guess that is kind of like the last frontier-ish, right? Because they mixed and matched a lot of other stuff. Because we got Kinchi doing the flying bow thing, and Dark Flyer and Malig doing the flying tomes. But you know what, this... Bellfire is exposed if we want to pull over the gap with Florina. And then she could easily get healed and hop back over to help over here afterward. Card doesn't have flying weakness, so he's cheating already. Might as well go all in. True. A very valid point. But yeah, and then... Let's see. I guess Baron, like the Magic Baron, doesn't end up being playable for players, but we do still technically have Magic Armor representation with the weird Mage Cannoneer thing. No, Valencia does get a midi in FE9, it's just her strength stat is so bad that she may as well not have it. The sword's great, the unit is, extremely noodle-armed. And then by the time Radiant Dawn rolls around, apparently she's been pumping iron for like, what is it, 5 years straight? Oh, Immediate has 4 less might in Battle Radiance? Okay, that probably doesn't help things. Yeah, so... Yeah, apparently she's just been pumping iron for however many years straight, so by Radiant Dawn... She just has a big strength stat, and her strength growth is higher than her magic growth. Also, she's a tier 3 class, I guess. Mooncab, I'll show you a Mooncab. Actually, there's a question. What is a Mooncab? Well, that's annoying, the body walking. But then, I guess... This is a pretty easy kill over here. Alright, yeah, I don't think we need to do anything with Florina there. Bring her back to help here, I guess. Hector actually survives if he gets crit by both killer weapons, but... Let's see. Alright, we need to bring Florina around and be... Actually... Lynn by herself does bring the Devil Axe hit rate down, like, really far. Actually, I think this one's bulk, or yeah, this one is bulky enough. No, wait, no, only 31. So she would get one shot if she got tagged by a free kid. But it would also be quite low, it'd be a 6 listed. And we do want to split these guys up a little, because even Hector is going to get overwhelmed if he fights all 4. So I think we're gonna back up here. Try to break the Devil Axe off onto Lyn. And we can do this with the guy. Bye-bye, Hammer Dude. Well, I mean, speed's always good, but also we kind of expect that with a Myrmidon, so blah. You had to check to confirm that yes, mooncap is in fact a real word and not something Happy 7 made up. Oh, really? Ha! Take that. It originally referred to a baby animal or a person with a significant birth defect back in the times. Was considered the devil's work as a consequence of sin, and over time the word's usage evolved to be more in line with idiot. I see. Or just something generally grotesque or unseemly. Wow, look at Fargus coming out and just calling us ugly. How dare he? Yeah, Fargus using a slur. It is in character for a pirate, so much is true. Okay, that hit rate's a little more significant. My question is if we'll have enough follow-up. So we also need to take care of this. Or distract it. We could technically just have Lucius vulnerate over and over if this guy keeps tagging him. You can see Fargus being more well-read than he lets on. I mean, probably. But he's gotta be the gruff leader to keep his men in line, right? Gasp. My crit is bigger than your crit. Oh, Lucius going in with a crit too. Nice, more magic. Okay. And some luck, too. Slightly more void! I'm glad you enjoyed that enough to clip it. Got him. Aha, we can kill him before he has a chance to heal. I would like to finish giving it to Lucius, but this guy has a coin flip at just full healing every time they fight, so let's just nip this in the bud. Hooray, sleep, Seth, get. Well, that wasn't too bad. The less scary killer enemy is the one who crit, so... Because, like, even though Hector could have survived getting double crit by the whole lot of them, it would have definitely complicated trying to actually finish them off. Because if Hector had missed, since the killer axe didn't crit, we could have stalled longer if we felt we needed to, but... If Hector had missed and gotten crit by the killer axe, then we might have had problems, because we wouldn't be able to heal up enough to be able to take a double crit again. Yeah, doesn't Eliwood Hard Fargus just get like leveled twice or something for some reason? You can still technically kill him if you're really set on it for some reason. You know, spending what, like an hour plus just so you can game over yourself, but you can technically grind up like Raven in the arena to kill him. Actually... So we're gonna need to do the boat... and multiple Dread Isle maps. We might need 2 more lightning tomes. Especially if we're doing both guidance. Maybe don't try to kill the guy you're trying to employ. It is generally good advice, but shockingly, not every company follows that advice. Yeah, we got all the houses. The perfect way to not accidentally attack Fargus. Talk with the healer. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to level Nils up. Aside from the fact that that condition is just not ever revealed to the player, but since we know, it's just tedious. Steam has to try to do 19XX. Yeah, it's going to be... It's probably going to be something where we might need to bank on getting a Silver Sword crit from Guy. So we'll level him up as much as we can and then throw Swordmaster Guy at him and see what we can do. Your offer to learn how to rig is always there. True. Oh, actually, there's where our saves can come in. Yeah, going back to that conversation, saves coming. Because you can technically, I mean, I guess it does require you to have some of observed things, but you can, in fact, do like pseudo-rewind rigging with the GBA autosave. Just because it's possible to know the RNs. Or at least, if it's up above or below 50. Yeah, Guile have pretty good odds, and if it takes too many attempts and I get annoyed, we can... I guess we can go for the rig, which... between Swordmaster and the supports, it would probably make it so if we rig for below 50 on the crit, to be like... over 80% odds of landing the crit. Actually, he's got... Well, okay, so it's 64, but with killing. And I would want to do it with the silver, because it's got much better might. It's 9 versus 13, so that's an entire 12 more damage with a crit. So he'd have like 32. Actually... Swordmaster would put him at 52, so yeah, it would just be if we rig it, he does crit. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure this save doesn't have the double dash stuff. Well, I think we're officially at the point where Marcus and Oswin are force undeployed. Because Hector hard mode slots and we've got too many characters who are Sacaean or Sacaean adjacent. Fortunately, we have 19 defense Hector. I was like, I remember someone on the team having a steel sword, so there we go. That way we can maybe conserve killing edge uses if we only need 3 more might instead of 4. And I think we have to steal the Elysian Whip here. So that's gonna be a bit annoying. Oh yeah, also the Guiding Ring, but that's trivial. We just steal it and then Florina carts him away. Could have sworn it was a... Could have sworn there was a sealable Elysian Whip on this map, but WAD doesn't have it listed. Wait, the Guiding Ring is a drops one kill. Okay, no wait, it's Speedwing Steel. Still makes it trivial though. Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering. For some reason I thought there was a stealable Elysian Whip. Pig Knight in the upper left area? Am I not misremembering? Is it just badly documented? Because this is the Hector version. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's reinforcement? Because, yeah, maybe this is just badly documented. It makes no mention, but maybe it's one of those cases where they didn't document any of the drops or steals from the reinforcements. Time to cross-check. Alright, yeah, the wiki has it listed, although it doesn't... Weird, it doesn't actually... It has it on a list and then doesn't tag it to any of the or enemies. Which is kind of weird. No, I definitely have the Hector mode version open. I've double checked. Oh wait, I have to tab it over on both. There we go. So WoD just has it badly documented, but the Fire Emblem Wiki, as long as I double tab over... Yeah, I think 7 tried to make thieves more desirable. Because Binding Blade, most of the steals are pretty whatever. So they probably upped the ante because they're like, you think thieves aren't that strong, huh? What if we threw promotion items into the fray? Guess we'll... let's see about getting Barturd experience. This is probably not gonna be a good time for him, though. I guess I might want to consider picking up some more hand axes. Mostly for Hector. Barturd actually goes through very few, all things considered. Actually, hold on, are they... no iron axes either. Well, I guess we'll just be spamming hand axes, hand axes, hand axes. these flux guys actually don't do that much to Hector. That's kind of funny. And we want to be careful not to kill someone by accident. So I think this, the Elysian Weapon, well, both of them technically are in danger of being one-shot by Hector. Yeah, he definitely one-taps them. It'd be nice to see Farina Gaming in this. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of slots for her. In normal playthroughs, though, I normally try to use all three Picasai anyway, because I like to do triangle attack shenanigans. But the Sacaean theme definitely pushes the amount of force deploy slots up too high, so it's unlikely I'll have a spot for Farina. Need to save money for 6 more days. Wait, what's in 6 more days? The boss does have a guiding ring. Okay, if the boss has a guiding ring, where's the speed rings? Or is that a thing that doesn't exist here? I guess it's speed wings doesn't exist on Hector Hard. So I guess rip Speedwing. Oh, until you get... Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess. You're running low on money. Hector doubles Shaman, so that's great. Weapon triangle? What that? Hector don't understand what weapon triangle is. Which I guess Barturd might be able to just take on the enemy Pegasi. Is there way down so much that they might not double him? Yeah, there we go. Finally something that Barturd can actually safely fight. Badly Iron Pegasi. Sure, I guess Guy's gonna get targeted by that shaman. Okay, Barturd. Hector doesn't need to double them. I guess if he misses he might, but otherwise he just kills them. He does, however, double the archers. Faster we get rid of those. Because even with 2 times effectiveness, if there's too many of them, then Florina does need to actually worry about them. Lucius is better at taking the Pegasi on than Barturd. Rather, I guess they're about equal. But Lucius has slightly more accuracy and would double. God damn it, Hector. Well, that makes things a bit annoying. I spent too much on the PS3 store. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. How long until that's, like, fully end of service? This is gonna end up being a bit of a mess here. Because Priscilla will probably get attacked. Since I need to plug this with the guy and provide him as support. But I guess she's also getting a bunch of avoid from him, so... The Hector 96 mess was definitely not great. Guy's in danger of dying. So if he gets focused by everything... Even with the extra defense, it might be too much. Ow. So the shaman could kill him with a 30. Yep. Too much failing to dodge. Technically, Hector screwed the pooch on that one, though, because Guy had to cover for him screwing up. Not even an oops, just Hector dropping the ball. Yeah, I mean, when he misses a 96... And we're banned from using Marcus and Oswin, it causes problems. That guy rolled higher in defense this time. Man, so close to a one-shot too. There's like no way to make it more accurate either. There are too many targets here. Lucius doesn't finish this guy off. Yeah. Strength defense win, though. Yeah, it's kind of to be expected. It's doing a lot of combat. Now we have to deal with all these Pegasi. I think the biggest problem is going to be getting at these two. Wow, something Barturd actually doubled. I guess it's because they're using steel lances. Truly a moment.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Pro Fire Emblem Focus. Thanks, Raid. What are you up to tonight? No 11% there, but... allows it to do this. I mean, we're not super concerned about Matthew's stats, but also, you just got your butt kicked by 3 houses banding. Any map in particular? Or are you just, like, talking the difficulty as a whole? These mercs are really a pain, because I want to be moving to the left, but... definitely can't do that right now. Just in general, you haven't played it in a while, so you're getting used to it again. Yeah, passives are tricky. Yeah, it does mean you have to be quite a bit more conscious of things if you're walling. Nice! Max defense Hector. Unfortunately, he can't get better than this for defense for, like, 10 chapters. But he'll still be bulkier than pretty much his entire squad for most of those chapters as well. Alright, I guess now I can make the push. Don't mind Hector, he's just having a moment. Oops. Well. I mean, I just sent away the crappier hand axe anyway, so whatever, but... that was an oops. He is the wall! Yes. Let the enemy axes with double axes run over and explode against him. Passes the great skill for the enemy. Sometimes it can be applicable for the player too, although it's definitely less of an occurrence. This guy's a Lance River. But still just like completely trashes Barturd. Imagine having Reaver advantage and then still needing someone to soften this guy up for you. It's still just doubled. You know, we might need one more heal stuff, but then the rest on hand axes. Or we might do one javelin and then the rest on hand axes. Worrying it in like that. Oh, Reavering it sends it back to... Reavering a Reaver sends it back to normal. Okay. Didn't realize that. It's interesting. I thought I just kept them on their normal track. 8 and they won't double him, but could get him into some amount of trouble. I guess we need to kill these targets, so... Either that or we put Florina in range and heal her. But we do need to feed Barturd so that he can stop being a liability at some point. I guess maybe we'll get to feed him when we do the first Gaiden map on the Dread Isle, and he can pick on a bunch of mages that can't counterattack. Yes, Barturd actually dodged something. Crazy. Gasp. Quite the Priscilla level. Might get a little messy down here. We do eventually get attacked from the bottom too, with some, I think it's Mercs and Shaman. Level up with so OP and mess up your rhythm heaven practice. It's you! Rude. Playing with fire a little bit here. Too bad Matthew's so noodle-armed. Still no speed. Truly barter be bartering. Nice dodge. Why Lucius wasn't... Or, I guess if he had more magic. It's really not his fault. He has 11 magic. These tomes are kind of terrible. Because this is technically a fairly blessed Lucius. Not sure if we could really expect more out of him. Okay, Hector. Really now, huh? I guess she was afraid of Barturd. So I guess it probably would have been approximately the same outcome. So they might have been afraid of Barturd having more accuracy, even though like they could have actually dealt damage to him. don't think anyone here can grab Matthews, so that's gonna be a little awkward to deal with. Well, we tried. Because if he had hit that, Hector could have pushed forward to intercept the guys on the gangplank, but now they're just gonna gum things up again. Alright. I guess Hector one-shot that Myrmidon. So I guess we can push forward and block this again. At this rate, Hector's gonna run out of weapons. Run out of weapons and throw out his back from carrying so hard. I think we'll let this one attack Guy if she decides to. Save a little bit of durability with Hector. Nope, they are throwing themselves upon Hector. His oh-hos are too magnificent. They simply can't resist the siren call. Well, 11 speed now. Speed and luck. It's true. This is a fine mess we got going on over here. Not quite, but Priscilla's closing in on 10. And we can Guiding Ring her. True, that is 3 more Void, although Hector has 20 defense, so I don't think he's too afraid of the physical enemies. Well, good enough, I guess. Now for fun with Fog. I guess Kent is technically legal here, so we have to bring him. Although we're just, like, mostly not using him. This is remade. There should be a cutscene where Fargus kills all the things. Yeah, I guess if they have it in their budget to do a cutscene, anyway. Also forgot to put the torch on Matthew. Wow, Will has 21 entire attack, which is the one shot. You'll love to see it. I'm not really sure what I want to do with Barturd on this map. The fog's gonna be real scary for him. He is very slow, so his hit points basically don't matter. I guess we'll have to keep Florina around up top for a bit here. Grab Fiora. We won't be able to deploy her going forward, but we'd like to take her gear. Man, you know, I love how the longsword is just less might than the silver sword. It's like, hey, do you want to do effective damage against cavalry? Or no bats legally horses in this game. I believe so. But it's still worse to use the longsword over the silver sword. Alright. We did have ads hitting, so I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll hash this out, so we're back. Alright, now we're back. No, it's funny to think of Like, in context of the mechanics, they're not legally horses in the future, I believe. So is it that they, developed anti-cavalry tech? Have the Sacaeans become simply too strong? Oh yeah, I guess there's an Orion's Bolt here. So we'll probably hold on to that. I have serious doubts that we'll use Will long term, so that'll probably be Rat's Orion's Bolt down the line. The Sacaeans have some very good lawyers, oh my. It's darts here too. But the steel axe weighs a bajillion. Just a few enemy Pegasi. Wait, why is there a thief here? I guess he's got a torch. Hector with the double one over there. Oh, butter. We try to help him out, and what does he do? That. I don't think Kent's doing much here. I guess we'll back up. So we can do this and then fall, kill this guy and then fall back. One with the rescue drops. So at least Kent is contributing even if he really doesn't have the stats to do actual combat. Matthew angry. Matthew smash. Lots of dudes killing themselves on Marcus. Yes, not Merlinus. Fiora really just trying to lose all those weapons. It sounds like it took a while, just what do they expect you to do? Four KO badges? Sounds grindy. Nice 8 attack. Fool! Rude. Hey, 2 defense now. Still made of paper, but hey. These dailies definitely sound like they took a lot of inspiration from Gacha. Murder, why? He can't even have enough strength. This man is just useless. just gonna grab that so we could give that to Priscilla, but let Marcus still move forward here. Gasp. 2 whole damage to Hector. They're still spawning in.
How long have you been standing there?
8 events. It's him. Thanks, the raid. Sweetland. Wait, your robot's going to some kind of amusement park? Dragon Quest 4. Huh. I guess that does sound like a goofy thing Dragon Quest would do. You know, I just realized, I think I had an illegal deploy for Kaelin Castle. I should have not had Marcus, or Oswin. So we should have had Kent in there, so that's a whoops. So I forgot, since I like soft banned him from being used, I forgot that like he's gonna have to be there as a liability here and there. Too bad, or too late to go back though. At least I don't... I mean, I don't want to go back that many maps, but... Let's see... Would I have overwritten at this point? I think I would. Yeah, because we did Badon, a boat, and then this. Which would have taken up all 3 save slots. These reinforcements done yet? They are a little bit vulnerable to crits here, so, but what we could do is just rescue. And that's no longer a problem. Ganymede is only slightly hemmed in now. Although, if they keep backing up, then we're gonna risk being in Uhai's range. No, I don't think you've ever told me about that. That's quite the typo. turn are we on? Let's get a little close. Hector takes 0 damage from the longbow. Actual hilarity. Arena does A damage. Probably gonna have to finish him off with Lin or something, I guess. Although I guess guy with the silver sword might also have enough. Well, Lin can just, like, annihilate him if she actually hits. Oh, I guess Guy doubles at the killing edge. Oh, you're from Sacae too, are you? I'm Guy of the Kutoa. Kutoa, the Ashwolf Danes tribe. They're said to be the strongest on the plains. But you're still just a child. Do you fight like one? No. Then show me. Come. Yeah, you're looking an awful lot like a child right now. You gotta work on that form. How can a proud man like you live as an assassin? I sympathize with Brendan Reed's ideology. He wants to help the weak, to break the overly proud. Discussing this philosophy with Brendan and his sons. Training together, getting stronger together. For me, the Black Fang was the first place. That felt like home. Felt? Is that feeling gone? The Black Fang has changed. Nurgle sent that woman. But it's too late for me to change now. Why? Talk to us. We may be able to help. Expect no quarter merely because we are both nomads. Prepare yourself. Now you prepare yourself. Yo, strength. So Dart is technically legal, but I don't think I want to use him. So I think he's just going to be benched going forward. Unless we... For the higher deployment maps, I guess he's probably going to be stuck deployed. But there aren't very many of those in Hector hard mode. I think what we'll do is... Shit, can I do this right now? I guess I can't discard from here. I'm gonna throw away the Knight's Crest as an accidental Marcus penalty. But we'll have to do it on the map. Lyn feeds on Sacaean blood. Like Highlander. It can only be one. This is kind of awkward here. I almost don't want to bring Lucius, because like, he won't be able to do anything with Kashuna. But... I don't think we have anyone else here. It's like, Will's certainly not doing anything. Dart's definitely not doing anything. Kent is definitely not doing anything. I think that's everyone who's actually legal. Alright, we do have ads sitting. I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll start the rest of this out. So, right back. Alright, Shemek. There's also the old NES Yoshi's Cookie game, which is, you know, all about cookies. Hector's hit rates is probably going to be pretty bad here just because he has no supports. Same with Barturd. Actually, does he even... No, Barturd can't even use the Silver Axe. Barturd moment. Okay, I guess I can grab the Night Crest with Priscilla to throw away. Arena Strength is definitely not looking terribly hot here. Not sure how much damage she'll be able to do either. So this might be largely up to Guy. I guess the question is if I try to greed more or... Because since he's capped on speed, we might want to promote and just keep trying to push it, even though I'd love to have more opportunities for strength. I think we're probably going to just promote now. I'll probably greed a bit more with Florina, because she's definitely suffering with that strength as it is. Yay, 14 strength. Wow. Crazy. I guess that does give him 27 attack before accounting for his supports. So 30 attack. See if that's enough, I guess. Two of them, they couldn't come up with a name for that guy. But, reinforced. Right, okay, so this fort's despawn mages. So Guy can't double Kashuna. Because 25 speeds, like, it'd be pretty hard pressed to have anyone at a point that they can double him. But if we can get Guy to crit, it'll do 48 damage, which leaves it so that almost anyone could cherry tap him out. I'll probably be a little greedy with Priscilla here too, because we can probably heal our way to 11 or maybe 12. Since she'll need to patch people up, but if we promote now, like, that Fire Tome's not doing anything once we get into the Silence field, so it'd be very silly to do that. So... okay, like, are we fast enough to steal from Aeon too? But we've been actively fighting with Matthew, so it'd be a little bit weird if we weren't. Not a whole ton, mind, but enough for him to gain several levels. Okay, Hector. Damn. Lucius keeps gaining magic, it's just not enough to kill any of its targets. Makes me sad. White magic bad, yep. Like, I don't know how we can expect more from him, he's already magic blessed. Imagine showing up with an Air Force armed entirely with overly heavy Reaver weapons. Sudden Renault jump scare.
The enemy!
Well, I got a cool new sword for Barturd. Or not sword, axe. The enemy ambush spawned itself. Gasp. They were not prepared. Well, win the mage killer at 8 res. Yep, it's the first Kishuna map. Alright, Hector chose violence. Is that the Switch version? See, it seems like crashes like that have been happening more often. So we had Advance Wars Reboot Camp crash the other day.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
And he's freeing the gremlin. Well, we're really going for the throat. Okay, Matthew. Well, I think his days of getting strength are over. Right, this might not work just because, like, Lucius is so weak here, and they're gonna keep spawning and probably going after Merlinus. Might have to have Florina double back to help. Which is fine, we don't need her to kill Aeon. Am I gonna kill Kishido at the entire party? This guy doesn't do enough damage on his own, even if he crits. Guy, why? We promoted you so you wouldn't get trash levels like that from having caps. Damn it, man. Wait, is that really? I thought there was supposed to be 4 turns with these guys. And turn 8 to 12. But we didn't get more spawns. Unless, we killed Aeon, but usually in GBA that doesn't stop the reinforcement spawns. Yeah, it's like, it could have been the boss, but it's usually, GBA usually doesn't do that. Almost. I guess we can see if we get another level that's not trash off of one of these armors. Wow, nice 86 miss. You deal like no damage. I guess that looks a little bit better at the supports. Let's hit right, but man, Swordmaster levels are not looking good. The plus side, Florina got strength and defense. But it's still like all banking on getting a crit with a guy. Oh, funny crit from Florina. Oh, there's the double crit to get rid of this guy. And then he got nothing before it, basically. Yay! More bulk. Oh, that strength is gonna be suffering. And strength, yay! Florina has hit double digits. Well, we have perfect hit rate. Actually, with all these boosts, I would just like straight up kill the crit. It's 50% chance. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure there's no way we actually do enough raw damage. Well, let's see. 14. Well, you know, maybe we do just like muscle through it. Although, part of this depends on Hector hitting with the silver racks. So either Hector needs to hit with a silver axe or Guy needs to crit. Actually, if Lyn crits, it's also a win as long as Florina can hit. So I guess technically Hector is irrelevant unless we miss both crit chances. Alright, well we failed the crit there. Well. We could go with something with a little more hit rate for Hector with the iron, because we don't need the silver's damage if Florina's gonna hit. Because otherwise the silver doesn't do enough damage without Florina. Otherwise, I could go for that, but... Hector, why? Well, Florina could still crit and get this. Or she could miss. God damn it. I might do a Johanna one for FE8. Well, he runs away after being attacked, so after attacking him is the last turn, regardless. No, if you attack him at all, he leaves, so even if you whiff all your attacks, it's Jover. Man. Guy whiffed the 2 level ups and the crit. Just couldn't do anything well. Yeah, bye my shitty Guy level ups. Plural, but also we lost to a good and a decent Florina level. I don't think Bomber and Barracks really have enough units. The strength on Lynn. Yeah, that's not that many. Long cruise solo run? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Matthew's still getting bad levels. Oh, magic speed for Lucius. That wasn't much better than the last one. I guess, let's see, did it hit a breakpoint? No. He would need to gain one more skill, and I guess he'd have one more crit. So she got her bulk level again, but... Actually, we lost out on getting 2 strength from last attempt. She did make it to 10, man. The RNG's been totally balls tonight. Yeah, that's not really helpful. I guess more speed is good for later, but... Oh, I guess... we managed to push it up to S sword, so... a little more crit rate for against Kashuna, so there's that. Alright. Covered a little bit of strength. But we're doubling this guy now? Let's see. Being down to strength sucks. I guess Olivia technically qualifies for Ferox too, but it's still not the biggest, most interesting cast. We could use the Killing Edge. It's gonna fail to kill and leave him at 7, but... Fall short, but it does mean... Does mean Lynn doesn't have to crash. I mean, I guess it's still not guaranteed, but like 85 is way better than 55. There. And then we got, like, nothing for it. Eh. That definitely could have been better. Yeah, I mean, I got worse on Florina. I got a good Lucius one, and technically guys are a bit better, but it's like... It's a pretty low bar to beat 1 hit point. So technically Guy comes away a little bit better, but just like barely noticeably. But Florina definitely got shafted. Alright, well, we got our God's Icon, so let's get the hell out of here. This map is also full of siege, so... That's gonna be fantastic. And I guess I forgot to turn animations back on, but we can do that after this. When we start. Guess we're using the same team. We're somewhat burning through swords a little bit faster than I'd like. Oh, I didn't dump the night crest either. Well, that's annoying. Get rid of it after this, I guess. This hallway is gonna be kind of weird. This guy can't actually attack them. Could probably bring a promoted Priscilla back after we deal with the rest of the map. Yeah, Priscilla, why? Wow, we actually don't double. Getting it by the 26. Nice. Rude. Wow, actually we can't steal that back, too. Alright, well... That's a definite no. I guess we'll leave all of our promotion items behind then. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch that thief in the bottom right, too. This map just has too many of them. Get out of here. I don't know why these seas are so fast on this. It's like pretty ludicrous. We don't have enough damage there. Wow, Barter actually hit the 30. That's kind of stupid, but okay. And then he didn't gain speed. Real Barter moment there. Sleep Sap here too. Did I forget to buy restores when they were available? No, it's not listed for. At least Serenus doesn't have them in the shop until, like, chapter 24. This is bad. Yeah, level 5 permitted. Because at least their hit chance is pretty bad. Because, like, Barter's res is Garbo. And she only had a 48 against him. This guy's on the slower side, so Matthew can actually steal from him. Is Barturd able to execute on a bit of cleanup here and there? Barturd's finally doubling something. It's probably a 0 attack speed armor, but he's doubling something. Okay, Barturd. That could be genuinely dangerous if he got unlucky with the Eclipse. Nice dodge. Yes. Gonna have Priscilla's health now. Yeah, wrecked. Since we finally have a spare moment, so we can get rid of this. Easy peasy. Well, it's more bulk, but we're constantly suffering in the strength department. It's kind of funny how this chest here ends up just not being targeted. I remember that from last time, is that for whatever reason the thieves just leave that one alone. Didn't I kill the thief program to go for it? I mean, there was like 3 thieves programmed to go for these ones, so I would expect there to be backup thieves. Yeah, there's even a thief in here, but I guess for some reason it's just an iron sword thief. I think the thieves that spawned in here were intended to have lockpicks so they could take this, but instead, I don't know, they're doing things, they think they're here and being helpful. These are more of the 20 speed thieves too, so like, what? I really don't understand what's going on with the design with them just having the random thieves in with like just an iron sword. And especially these ones that also randomly have 20 speed. Because the guy we stole the Draco Shield from, he is 14. That's like perfectly normal for this point in the game. But these guys are just capped out for seemingly no reason. Built for offense, not theft. So they think they're the thieves from the Marth Paralog. Is that what it is? Probably have to promote Florina. Hopefully this last thief gets it a 10 strength, because boy, it's felt bad. God damn it, man. Probably one of the worst arenas I've had. Makes me so sad. Found the sniper. Actually, because Priscilla can't heal herself, I might still go after this with Lorena. Just gotta make sure that the other bow isn't lingering around here. Oh no. They're all hanging, trying to get us. So we can attack, pick up, drop, and do it over and over. Can probably squeeze out another level that way before we promote. I guess I should move Lynn over here to give her the benefit of her reports. 2 times effectiveness in action, yeah. Although 3 times would still have failed to kill her. Would have left her with 3 health. Yeah, definitely a player nerf for sure. Although those weapons are also just like so heavy, even at full effectiveness, aside from the bows, I guess, but even with triple effectiveness, I don't know how much Will or Rebecca are doing. Not quite. Alright, we need to never get one of these others. Still not. Really working for this one, huh? Oh, she's at least bulky, but that's strength, man. No, I used 2 Draco shields on her. So she only gained 1 defense. But Hector definitely doesn't need the Draco shield, and I don't think Priscilla's gonna be doing much Omni tanking, so it's kinda on Florina to get it done. Florina can join the Sword Club. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, well, that's that. Time to get out of here. Yeah, it's extremely unlikely that Florina actually uses any swords. Might come up here and there if it's nothing but axe spam, but it'd have to be axe spam that doesn't have a ton of hand axes. Oh boy, here it is. We're getting Dart and Kent force supplied now. Also, Ellie with force supplied, because we love that. Yeah, I guess. I have to see about what I actually buy here. No. Ugh. I didn't realize the brakes not up. I mean, I need to be right back 1 sec, so be right back. Shamrock. So... Yeah, this is pretty much... No, I guess there's killer weapons. So I guess I might want to buy a few of those. There's Physic. We can buy... I'll probably buy a Physic. And the top one... I'd like to get more, but they're pretty expensive. So I'll probably do a Physic and then do, like... a couple of Killing Edges and maybe a Killer Lance. What do we even have to sell here? I guess we can sell off the secret books of goddess icons if we need to. We're never using the fluxes or eclipses, so we can get rid of those. I don't know if I want to ever use a double axe, but maybe we should keep it just in case we get desperate. I'm gonna kill the longsword, because, like, it's just worse than a silver sword, so, like, why would I bother? Heavy spear... It's so heavy that I don't think Florina could reasonably use it either. How's it compare in weight to the silver? Yeah, it's 4 more weight. I guess it is technically slightly more damage, but... I would really just prefer not to, I think. So that should fund... Is it 750 and then per Killing Edge and then 600 per Killer Lance? So if we bought 2 and 1, that would be 1,800. And then I'm gonna pour the Physic. So that's about 1,900, so that's 3,700-ish. If I sell the Horse Slayer, I could get another Killer Lance, and the Killer Lance is just gonna be way better than a Horse Slayer. So I think we'll do 2 and 2 and then a Physic. Actually, I think there's a blue gem on the map too, so we might buy more. What's in the treasure chest? There's another guiding ring. Yeah, there is a blue gem. Brave bow, blue gem, Luna, guiding ring, barrier. So I guess we could use that guiding ring to get Lucius online too. At least as far as staves go. I guess Dart's kinda just here. Same with Kent. But at least Kent provides Kanto rescue. We'll probably keep Barturd at the rear. Because then maybe Peg reinforcements spawn in. He might need some help, I guess. So we might double back. Well, I'm not sure if I want to double anyone back. But I guess Dart might be sort of bulky enough to hang. He's at least faster than Bart. He's got 3 more speed and the same defense, so like surely Dart's not gonna be any worse off than Barturd. So between the two of them, maybe they don't just like look like complete fools. I'll probably wait to open this until after we've rushed up to get Legault. See if we can get this one done in relatively short order. What do the reinforcements look like? Yeah, these do go on for a little bit, but they're not like strong enemies, so we can just camp them, technically speaking. No, Kent, you absolutely will not take point. We're really not fast enough to double? Nice 3 damage longbow. Yeah, apparently the javelins are just a little too heavy, otherwise we would have doubled the silver. Bye-bye. She's still not getting strength. This is the worst. And Steel Axe somehow not looking like complete garbage there, shockingly. It's definitely clogging up. Nice crit, I guess. Lucius finally getting to show off he can do stuff. His guidance were kind of rough, where he was just constantly missing the benchmarks. Definitely hurts having to use silver here on these flunkies. Barturd continues to never get speed. It's a mythical being for him. A rare enemy healer who actually heals. God damn it, Hector. Well, I guess at least Florina's critting to make up for not being able to straight one round, but jeez. Oh boy, Steel Lance. To go with all the cons, she doesn't have to use it. seems. We need to move him back one more. Well, I guess we can fix that. Nice crit. Okay, that was the only one that was kind of in question, which is why I was bringing Florina up. Well, he's suffering from magic benchmarks again until he wasn't in crit. Wow, they're taking actually damage Priscilla. That's just rude. I guess Bartur's actually starting to do stuff against them because they haven't scaled very well either. Oh wait, because I didn't. Oops. I was gonna steal the chest key. It's not a big deal. But that was silly. Look at that wall hatred. They gotta smash everything. They just keep coming. Well, he's almost gonna get another level. Will he actually gain speed this time? Alright, so some luck. More magic. Yay, we have 2 staffers! Right, because Legault didn't have lockpicks, so I need to open this. I guess we'll hold on to Luna for Athos, but... otherwise, there's not really much use for us keeping dark spells around. Looks like the enemies are running out here, too. Wow, Barter finally gained a 6th, or I guess a 3rd point of speed at level 14. You might actually double these guys, too. No, he doesn't double the longbow, but... His steel bow rolled low enough that I think Barter could actually double him. Maybe we do buy a second physic because we got the blue gem, and we won't see more of these for a long time. Let's see. Are these still B and... yeah, B and GBA, so Lucius will have to work his way up a little bit, but starting C is technically not that bad. So he'll eventually be able to do Physic, and then we can sort of have the staffers apart and be able to Physic as necessary if someone's in real trouble. Speaking of things to sell, Actually missed Sparta there. Don't see that happen too often. Oh, there's a crit! See you later, Darren. Still no strength. This is so bad. Wow, wait, he didn't actually? Oh wait, this guy's dropping to 3. Damn it, Barturd is still too slow. All that's really left here is to clean these guys out and get Will to the other shop so that we can buy the killer weaponry. And I guess we also need to loot this with Matthew, but he'll probably get there well before Will does his shopping. Well, this guy really wanted to die. Aha! Pocket change! You know, we're gonna hand all this over to Legault. If he has more move, we'll get to the shop faster this way. There's the brave bow. I guess we'll see if Wrath or Wind gets strong enough to actually make it useful. We could also do killer axes. Let's keep one chess key around. Let's do a second chess key, and there we go. Barturd will probably be unworthy of the killer axes, but if he can't ever end up being able to use them, Hector can always take over. Well, I guess there was no need to idiot trap him. Butter's in my kill. I mean, Butter was gonna take it, or gonna get it regardless, but I guess he didn't want to do chipping, he just wanted violence. Yeah, to you too, Cat. Alright. Looted. And then we recruited the Galt and got... I don't even remember what the other thief had, but we stopped all of them, so we would have gotten it. So, that's that. Okay, well. Pretty rapid progress. Where does this put us for remaining chapters? Because we're now on 20. We're not 20, 21. So there are 13 non-guidance left, and I guess we'll see. We'll see if we can actually access the other guidance. Because I don't know if we're gonna get 700 experience in the desert. That seems extremely unlikely. So I have a feeling Genesis just isn't gonna happen. We'll see though. Maybe we find a way to finagle it without cheesing it with the dancer. So yeah, that's... So these get pretty long too, so this I'm gonna assume we're doing another week of this, so Sunday, Monday, and next Friday. And then we'll see if I want to do the Johanna version. It's been a bit since I last did the GBA game, so I'm kind of leaning towards yes, but we'll see. We've still got some FE7 left, so no need to get ahead of ourselves. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umumusame. We'll be probably looking at prepping for the next CM, so trading Christmas Ogre. Whoever I decide on our Masseuse third, I still have no idea, and then, of course, the hard grind to actually get a usable Haru. So yeah, that's what we're looking at for the week, as far as scheduling goes. So, looks like Solomon's doing Fire Emblem today, although... he might have just actually finished the game looking at things. It looks like it's the conclusion. So I guess there's probably no point in raiding over there, because he's probably just done. Alright. Well, I don't really have anyone else, so I suppose we are just simply gonna call here. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again, and have yourselves good night.